Good day, boys. Sorry for the wait. And I didn't even do what I wanted to do. Where are we? I honestly don't like what was happening here, but let's see a little bit more. This seems like some more random version of sped up uh, vanilla. We should just boot up vanilla and match up Skarsnik versus High King and do predictions who's gonna win. Looks like a massive train of high alpha armies. Who's even gonna be able to stop this? Only if they fight some dwarves, no doubt. My arm right now is better than it has been the last 8. Best has been the last 8 days. No, we just do tests who wins. We can we can do like vanilla and then we could do agro mode. We can do the Skarsnik versus High King engagement many times. It's pretty fast, that one. We don't have to modify much. We basically just start and kill Zinch and turn 15 we're gonna know who's gonna win. Hey, Del boy.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's see, turn 60 was gonna be situation with the ball here. But I feel like this one makes no sense without the player in the picture. With the player in the picture might be like a kind of unique experience to try. In those 4 times there, 3 times Scarsting, 1 time High King won. And High King still had to struggle to get it. I feel like in usually without the adjustments, just either Scarsting or High King wins. Yeah, little boy, he did. Thanks. You remind me I have to use my Prime somewhere else, man. I gotta use Prime somewhere else. No more Korean streams here. So we just use that by default. Belagar has had enough of this shit. Draka is next. I think Belagar will just kill the dwarves, take all these territories together with Ungrim. I wanna also test for when we do actual campaign the some of the highest possible potential with multiple factions. See what happens. This one don't even have to be a be long test, like 6-10 stops, because it's just going to make them expand faster. So this is it for this one. Turn 60. High Elf Domination. High Elf Domination. Nobody even contested Ultuan. They allied and they're just bullying factions here. Eoten rank 1, Grimgor rank 2, Vesperos rank 3, Icecore rank 4, Nagan rank 5, Alron is on rank 6. This will eat all the Nagaroth. They're most likely going to ally with anybody that's close, that's their favor, and start hitting all the nearby factions. This is the everybody's at 0. We had wiped the minor factions on their first turn, just to see what had happened. This is I don't like really this, but it could be like an one of those million versions of what you can do. Some of the factions started behaving weird as well. This is why the 0 potential is the best. Are you a high elf lover? Do you polish Tyrion sword every day? Let's see and do a prediction. 10 vanilla tests, Scarsting versus High King. Let's see what CA has done there. That's probably the most important thing that happens in Mortal Empires. Type in one hand is hard. Okay, prediction is up. This one doesn't do anything anymore. We have an edited version of ultra aggressive mod that put the rogue armies to default. This is the one. It's for 10 try. Hi King vs Karsk Vanilla, 10 try, who wins? 10 goes. Well, it's Karsting has slightly higher potential, but dwarves are dwarves and Greenskin greenskins. Dwarves stronger overall, but greenskins have WoW. So can he do it consistently? I mean, on 10 tests, it could be like 10-0 for Torgrim. I will say it will be 6-4 for Torgrim. That'll be the result. 6-4 for Torgrim. Let's see what the game does. This is the vanilla. It gets resolved early. Rarely goes for long. Okay, first go. First go. First go. High King versus Skarsnik. 10 brawls. Just the initial start. Who wins? Torgrim is here. And Skarsnik is here. Skarsnik can roll higher potential, but his greenskins with worse troops compared to Torgrim, who I think is always better balance of power. Skarsnik needs numbers, so more armies in a Va to get an edge, while Torgrim literally just needs to attack before that happens. Torgrim has rank 7 and 116-20 army. They are not at war yet. Imagine one of these 10 attempts they completely ignore each other. I've never seen that. I seen them do some weird stuff, but they always go into conflict and the result is fast. Jungle Bear with the biggest Skarsnik supporter, and Heretic is the biggest High King supporter. I myself say 6-4 into favor High King. Here we go. 3 armies being recruited. 3 armies being recruited. Because, you know, 3 armies of dwarves equals 3 armies of greenskins, right? I think Skarsnik cannot get a VAB before turn 12. And in vanilla, Torgrim gives him a little bit more time, so the VA happens more consistently compared to Agro mode. Because he still needs to wait a turn or 2 for the VA mobs together, right? Uh, 20 units, 17 units, 1 unit. 28, 1. Infections open left and right. What the hell? What the hell? There was another patch for Zeph and those devs, man. What the hell? Devs are really pleased by the feedback. Patch 107. 7 days, 7 patches. Goddamn, goddamn. They worked on this game for many years, apparently. While during the first week we mainly focused on chasing down bugs and taking in feedback, rest assured that plans to further expand and enrich the universe of Zephon has already been set in motion. Hands up! That's the only way the combat is like that in the game if they not only understand the game but actually play it. On top of the feedback. There's no way to make combat like that otherwise. They renamed the decorated window to borderless. I think they know about the crash issue with this as well. This was a thing with Gladius as well, was patched after a while. Gladius had issues with this as well. Togn went for Karak drone, okay. So this sometimes happen. Scars is still in the VOD to make this one-sided. Torgrim got a 4th settlement. This is looking good for Torgrim on the first attempt. Kazakh died on turn 9. Scars is not getting another army. Dwarven mutinous gets. Dwarven clan worms. Skarsnik is actually going around. He's playing the long game. Stay tuned. So no initial engagement here. Men in Agro mode, they will all be at each other's throats. Scarlet's just waiting for the war. Well, he does have 2 settlements here. No war between Skarsing and Torgrim yet. Skarsing is around. That was a thing in the past sometimes. Yeah, Quick has crooked Karakate Peaks. Skarsing has attacked Karakazul. After seeing what was happening in that one, this is like so bizarre. Quick has attacked the Orgrim and Skarsing that's going around. The hell? What the hell? This is 1 in 10 wine. We'll see. We're doing 10, so this is just bizarre. We'll do this in Agro AI to see what happens there. Turn 15, Skarsing hasn't called a war. What? What? And Torgrim has Confederate Barakwar. Looks like Torgrim will have this one. Giving the hiking time. That gobo is nuts. Screw the aggression mod until they both park armies and nobody dies. Screw the aggression mode, yeah. Who needs an army of 20 gobos? You don't need that. Who needs another army of 15 gobos? Let's see. Aggressive. Belligerent and warmongering. Their armies reach with far with little regard for defense. Huh. 2 armies been AFK. 16 turns nearly. Meanwhile, High King putting in work. There's the VOD, turn 18. Took a while. Scarsling is rank 4, no enemies. An aggressive destroyer. Will it be Karakate Peaks or Torgrim? Let's see. Elich, made any guide on how to become good at the game? No, no. Don't make guides. You learn the basics on YouTube, then come here. If you can pay attention to learn yourself in the game. God damn, man, we didn't take into account the AFK. Why he AFK? Scarsy has called a VA. How the fuck did he call a VA if he has no enemies? Somebody explain this to me. He called a VA? On who? Where is this VA going? Somebody explain this to me. How does this happen? This is literally the vanilla AI. Oh, now there is a war. No VA. So how did they call a VA no enemies? AFK 4 turns. At least they started the war. Too late. Literally, I call this 9 turns of AFK. So over nearly 50% of a scarcity campaign is literally went to nothing. All in 20 turns. This is the vanilla, yeah. He called a vow while he had no enemies, by the way. Let's see if there's any WoW markings in the area. There's a WoW on Spike Peak. But who controls Spike Peak? There's the WoW on Spike Peak, but they're not involved in Clan Morse. There's gotta be a bug. I was expecting Scarstic would just go 5 head and attack Carcade Peaks with WoW mobs, while Clan Morse is fighting Torgrim. This would have been a 5 head move. Just a back and forth late declaration on Torgrim. Those 2 armies are now here as well. It's like everything just happening so much slower. So this comes for who? Well, it's still happening, Heretic. Fawcett says that one of the most messed up things is my version between Quick and Skarsnik. That move would have been flawless if Skarsnik, when he had no enemies, attacked Clan Morse, whilst they were attacking Torgrim. They would have taken this entire area. And even it would have just been so one-sided. I don't think Torgrim can handle the Skarsnik alone. Skarsnik is already too much. This is the biggest power swing in the game. The early AI VA. Yeah, I think anybody vying for the Caracade Peak should have a higher version. -10 is nothing in Warhammer 3. It should be higher. I'm not sure it should be 100, but it should be higher. But it doesn't really matter. The vanilla AI is too passive, really, to make this work with this. We found the mod Fozzy that fixes the passive AI. And he attacked clown worms at the same time. Yeah, it looks like Skarsing win here. No, no, unnatural selection does not fix it. Well, that was the first one we went to, and it does not fix it. It still happens. I'm using a modified version of ultra aggressive and smart AI. So it has the AI on aggro, somewhat focused on attacking all the time, and we reverted the rogue army spam, so it's back to vanilla value. And I've been messing around with adjusting the potential values with modified version of a natural selection, where one point is 25%, not 50. It's the one to use, Rishpar, yeah. That one fixes the AI. Hector's AI mode fixes dripping on the settlement. Which one is this? So, you know, natural selection, 1 plus 1 is 50. We made it that 1 is 25, so it can be better adjusted with negative and positive. Because 1 point is too much at being 50 in a natural selection. It messes up the shroud potential. Because then it's gonna be doubled. And some factions just need minus 25, they're not minus 50. While some factions plus 25 is already a big deal. Puts them already to max potential, just influence the balance of power after that. Hecleus Air Overhaul, So this guy has multiple different air mods, The one I'm using is also from him. Only one bad thing about it, but that got fixed. Oh, here we go, boys. Here we go. The salesman, the top shop. The intelligence, aggressiveness, behavior, tactical movements, choices, diplomacy, economy, objectives, and decision of the AI has been completely revised. It will no longer be inactive, will seek to conquer the world. You attack as soon as possible. You attack you as soon as possible. Is a collection of mods. Yeah, you know, I don't right now. I don't even think trying another AI mode because the one we're using literally remakes the legendary and fixes the main issue. So this is like a multiple mods in one, huh? This one here is all you need. This one here is all you need for a legendary experience. Just the Rogaros being adjusted and that's it, GG. If CA just implements this in the game, would vastly improve the legendary difficulty. This on top of fixing the needless besieging and waiting, and we're done. Needless besieging is the next thing to fix. So they don't besiege small settlement with no extra garrison. That's not a really massive game breaker, but the game breaker is the damage garrisons. That one has to be fixed. The damage garrisons are horrible. The AI construction priorities worked. What do you say about this one? You recommend it? There's no way Torgen recovers this one. I don't think this is even a really big deal. Sleep Sand. Wow, Thorgrim has actually defeated this army here. It's a tier 4 city on turn 29. And where the I gone? Yeah, he has plus 100 grow there. It just comments wiper, but that doesn't really add much to the game. Because at that point they're done. Unless they have armies to send. Most factions, the moment they lose some of their military, they're done if they're under main attack. And this mod is not a guarantee it will change anything. It just promises things. Still need to be tested. We already seen that just installing a mod doesn't do what it says it does. It might have also undesired effects as well. And that growth building there, they already have a couple of recruitment buildings. And if all that means there's all gonna be old Iron Breakers or Thunder Barges or something like this, that's fine with me. Adding another mod to the mix with several mods mixing things after the game has been updated for that, I don't think that's the right move right now. Thorgrim has repelled Skarsnik, just like that. Yeah, I fought the Empire that had 7+ lane ships as well, like Narvich, in vanilla. Entire army of lane ships or Luminarchs, stuff like that. Skartnix has done fucked it up and he's going AFK. Looks like this one goes to Thorgrim. This is horrible AI compared to the other one. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Nearly half the time has been wasted here. Turn 20 alone. The vanilla AI is fucking dog shit. Can't believe, man, we play this shit compared to the other one. This is just horrible shit. This is literally normal difficulty here for plebs. Just build up, wait, AFK, back and forth, go to sleep. Don't overexpand. The WoW was called, was it 18 or 20? We are, you know me. I just want to see for myself again. Just like I just can't believe how bad this is. This is just, this is like, what the fuck have they been doing for an entire year? When was the Grimgor campaign? Grimgor. It was October 2023. This shit is broken since October 2023. Even if you don't notice it, game might fool you, but I'm telling you, they're doing nothing. They're just moving around instead of doing stuff, which just slows down the entire game and lets the player snowball. Horrible. I mean, that mod is a simple thing. Just AI is aggressive, Mean player focus is back, and they're not AFKing. This is like such a simple fix. Why so complicated for the CA? There's a plague going on Torgrim. He might actually lose this one because of the plague. Vice failed because it was bugged up. I don't know, to me it looks like Torgrim is gonna struggle here. But he's repelling Crooked Moon at least. He's gained too much experience. All units suffer attrition from the plague. 0 attrition. His only enemy is Karazakarak, and he's just waiting down there. Look at this. I guess he wants to get the plague. We should have moved last turn. Oh, look at this, he's still here. Now he has a body. Only at war with Karazakarak. Karazakarak is literally outside the territory diminished, taking plague. They moved, turn 3. I think this is done for the wars. They are even at war with Wurzak now. Karzakarak tier 4. I don't know, the first one is already a close one. That AFKing slow down things. Clan Angun is destroyed. Skarsnik is back. There's an army in the World Archway, turn 42. Well, they moved. Torgrim is in a complicated situation, but he has an army, 19 units now, actually lost one. Rank 34. That is a crazy rank for this turn. Well, he's been fighting 3 factions here. Possibly defeated all the 3 leaders. This is gonna be another attempt here from Skarsnik. I think Torgrim lost another 2 units. The first one is already close. But she's taking forever, man. 40 turns, man, there's nothing happened here. It's crazy. Slipson, where you from again? Karazakar got a second confederation, this time Zubar. They got an Oakenhammer with 2 armies. Vlad is rank 35. It looks like all the Krugman armies got killed again. Torgrim's rank 38. Is it me or all this whole time Quick? I guess just Quick just been down. Imrikon started rank 15. This is a development. Hugot. Shroud rolled him. So Thorgrim had two confederations. Both gave him something. Mount Gumbad still in control of Skarsnik, Karzakar still in control in control of Thorgrim. Let's say if either side gets the other side's city, that's enough. Otherwise, they have to be crippled if somebody else gets it. Guys, you're not gonna believe the difference once you see the other version. This is sad. This is sad. There's been a plague going on in Karzakar and a single dwarf died. Skaven have brewed a shit plague. It's only made to kill other Skaven. Last time I played Clan Scryer, I spread a plague, killed more Skaven than the enemies. Here they come again. Gotta love it when a legendary faction that has almost no upkeep on the goblins ends up a turn not recruiting any goblins. What's the Skarsnik upkeep reduction goblins again? 40%? So on top of legendary difficulty, they got 90% reduction to goblins. If one of them is mushroom addicted, 3 goblins. Look at this, spend a turn not recruiting. I'm talking goblins in general. Faction that literally has almost 3 goblins should not really be spending a turn in a province with no recruitment if his army is not full. No, this is vanilla, Dragonimus. This is just horrible. We switched to vanilla for some testing, so we see how bad it is. I like to, you know, just see it again. Just, you know, so I just, it's like I've been living in the shroud. It's a completely a whole turn wasted there. Holy shit, there's been 50 turns here, nothing has happened. Skarsnik player could have already literally been a superpower here. If you haven't been sitting in what we've been trying with the mods, like both sides, there's a conflict where Thorgrim, because we did it on purpose, Thorgrim could struggle a bit and come on top and then thrive. But usually it's just Skarsnik just moves in and wins. Moves in and wins, moves and wins. In 4 tests. This is a game on legendary difficulty, and it's literally just nothing is happening. Yeah, I feel like a third of the turns here is just being wasted. A third of the turns until they go full AFK. And you know what's in full AFK is gonna happen? When I got that place, and this place below. They'll start parking armies on the cities, or pretend they're playing the game. Let me show you the last vanilla test that we actually have on a screenshot. Let's show you this. This was in the same campaign. I have like those 5 examples of this. This is Skarsnik. Skarsnik on turn 15 has destroyed Torgrim. Turn 15. For 30 turns, 30, he just AFK'd. Turn 45, he starts moving clan worms below them. Turn 60, still in that pass. Clan worms alive. There's no words. Right now, Skarsnik just spoon-feeding Torgrim here. Rank 43 on turn 52, this is absolutely ridiculous. It's like this would not happen in the other place. There's like they would have not even approached him unless the armies are stacked. This is CA and their anti-stack policies. Bring back old Warhammer 1. Man, let's count how many sieges I had against Chaos where they had 2+ armies, 3-4 armies attacking the city. Even if the half troops didn't work properly, it was still an epic battle. Critical mass reached. Torgrim got tier 5, boys. Engineering unlocked. Everybody's fucked. Everybody fucked. They're coming. They're coming. In the skies.
The Thunderbarge is the ultimate expression of Dwarven air power. It's got 2 cannons, it's got loads of gunners on it, it's got 4 bomb bays, and it's also got a giant harpoon that it can fire from the main balloon part. It is insane, and it's really going to change the face of the Dwarf playstyle. Balloon part. It is insane, and it's really going to change the face of the Dwarf playstyle.
That's what's happening right now at Karazakarak. Full production of Thunderbarges. Oh my god. There's been a confederation here with Zubar in the north. This army is still here. This army is still here. When was this? 20 turns ago? There's nobody even here. They could have sent an army on the Mount Gumbat a while ago. Besiege them and just wait. I know how the sausage is made, Dragonimus. I've been to a Slaughterfest. The village stank of death, filth, and we still ate the meat after. And it tasted good. My grandmother snapped the chicken neck right in front of me, just like it's a normal thing. Got a bowl of hot water, started defeathering, put the chicken in the hot water, stink like really bad. An hour later, best chicken ever. Chef's kiss. I mean, they're animals. They're there to be, around you, pets, and they're animals you eat. That's how it always has been. So we start running on energy. It's not gonna change. I hated plugging chicken as a kid, but loved watching them run around with their heads cut off. That's something like Merconos would say. I've been in the country where it all smells like shit. Shit in every direction. But food tastes the best. Especially meat. You wake up, whatever direction you go, it smells like shit. But you get used to it after a while. My father's aunt got to live to like 93 or 95 years old. Never been sick in her life. Drank every day. Worked every day. Taking care of the farm and shit. 2 weeks before she just fell ill. 2 weeks later dead. Old age. Imagine being 90 years old and doing physical work from all day. That's probably why she got to live 90 years old. Still dying from diabetes type 3. And type 2. What the hell? Okay, round 2. Skarsnik send the boys. What? Number 2, let's go. This is the one. Copium, half. This is the one. Skarsnik has this one. I can't believe the first run and Skarsnik botched it hard. We're doing 10 of this. I predicted 6-4 in Torgrim's favor. There's only prediction running. Looks like Torgrim army has finally went down. What are these guys doing? Skarsnik's now at war with Ungrim as well. Oh my god! What the hell? This is so bad. This should not last more than 35 turns, which is literally an eternity in Warhammer 3. It's turn 61. Is this guy been in the capital on a march 2 turns in a row? Logazor, Dam Tamer, turn 60, turn 61 AFK. Holy shit, man, this is so bad after watching all that. It's actually good. What a shit fest they have created. How did it come to this? How did it come to this after 8 years and 6 months? How did we come to this? Logos are moved here, still marching. That's the immortal Demon Slayer. I think Grumpig is fortified, it's gonna delay them too much. You guys, you know, last 8 days, you know what? We didn't have a single clap. I can't clap. I can't clap right now. But goddamn, there's so many claps we missed here. Just this one. Nagaroth is literally turned into a one continent. One continent overrun by the Dark Elves. And Torgrim Skarsnik still poking each other. Holy shit. Seven hours until Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I'm watching it. I'm determined to stay up. Western provinces, Confederate Northern provinces. That's such a rare sight. Hard to say what was what, but it looks like a major confederation. That is super rare. A major confederation has happened, boys. That is super rare. I haven't seen this in a long time. Basically, two established factions, both large confederates. That is rare. Logazor turn 2 AFK. Again, same thing. Thorgrim has taken the control of the army from Zubar that had 20 units, walked around Vampiric Corruption, started merging units, AFK. About 3 turns now. Well, hopefully Mike Tyson Bacon Counts makes a comeback. And they entertain people at least. Another turn. Nothing happening here. He's just roaming. At least Morgur works in vanilla. He's actually broken in Agro mode. But that's a sacrifice we take. Beastmen are all poor anyways. So there's been a battle there, additional ranks. I don't know, I feel like there's nothing happening here. This is a dumpster fire. What this is? At least this one makes somewhat makes sense. This army is a little bit doing nothing for what 30 turns. He lost in the end. The garrison barely taking damage. Maybe these guys intervened as well. They got 2 immortal demon slayers. I mean, it's turn 66. This army gonna go around again. Didn't expect this at all. Guess Vlad fell asleep. There's Elspeth nearby though. He's also taking a nap. It's a stare contest, not AFK. Maybe disguised as AFK. Mulder gone. I don't care about what's happening in the rest of the game. I just want to see this outcome. Crooked Moon has territories, but Torgrim is not doing anything about them. There's other distractions nearby. I guess Slayer King will have to move in. Whichever faction loses capital loses the round. That's how we're gonna do it. But there's a tier 5 Thunderbird spam right there. Just have to recruit a couple of them. Torgrim is rank 50, huh? Well, I have plenty of time, Heretic. I'm a patient man. Patient man that has to feed sometimes his OCD. OCD will win this one. Let's keep going. Mount Gumbert has been lost. It's pretty much it for Skarsing, I think. There's no way to recover from this. Yeah, Ungrim is moving down, which means end for Skarsing. It is the only enemy as well, unless he goes AFK. Ungrim seems already AFK up there. It's been AFK for a while from the looks of it. 73 Malekith, 25 settlements. Ungrim is still here, one enemy only. Crooked Moon. Bloody hands are messing things for Torgrim here. That's why Crooked Moon's still alive, but there's two armies coming down here, that's it, right? That's just gonna be a buff around Karzakarak now. Those guys just work together. It's like they take a break for a few turns all the time. Look at Ungrim there. I'm betting he's been here AFK for 20 turns. At war with Crooked Moon, nobody else. Torgrim has armies here, recruiting an army here, and Karakadankam. This is one for Torgrim. Torgrim 1, Skarsnik 0. Fucking hell, man. The crazy incompetence here is ridiculous. That the army in Zubar AFK over 20 turns. Ungrim AFK here like 20 turns. Holy shit. One Thunder Barge. Yeah, this will do. This will do. This will do. Torgrim 1, Skarsnik 0. It's a Modamir. Called console commands. Very nice for spectating and testing. This was that was a mess, embarrassing mess. Ungrim seemed to have been AFK over 20 turns. This is just horrible, 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 20 times horrible AI. Round number 2. May the best dwarf win. It looks like the event didn't load. We cleared the changeling too fast. God damn. Will this bug it out? Yeah, it didn't load. I have to click on the event first. Okay, real run round number 2. And literally I should have been eaten hours ago, but you know, the food can wait. Okay, round 2. Round 2. First round went to Torgrim. The conflict that starts around turn 12. I guesstimate Skarsnik been dead, taking into account the back and forth and AFKI, probably by turn 90. Sometimes Torgrim just immediately hits this place, and that's how the conflict starts early. But Skarsnik is again going around. Skarsnik, what the fuck, man? Don't do this again! Not this shit again! Fuck off! This is CA randomness, like same result 7 in a row, and a different one 7 in a row. And they call it RNG. I did notice the same thing sometimes happening like a couple times in a row before it changes. Not this shit again. He's recruiting one extra army this time. Maybe we can actually see if we can call a war with our enemies. Torgrim, man, what the hell? Moving! Why you sleep? He sleep. They're on the reclinal diplomacy. Okay, okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. What? Where you go? Where you go? Where? He's ambushing, right? The kebab guy sent me a message. I haven't been on a kebab in a week. He said it's unhealthy. Literally, I've been once outside the house last week. Okay, Vound turn 9. That's the one of the earliest wars I've seen. So Torgrim lost. Torgrim has lost the army. When he's working there, I got a free kebab. So I can pretty much eat a kebab every day. We can eat kebab every day. Torgrim has lost the main army and the Vai has been called Karak. And Karakate Peaks have been taken by Skarsnik. This is the one. Not for Torgrim though. That's Skarsnik, an overachiever. Didn't need Skarsnik to defeat Torgrim. It's a high roll Skarsnik Shroud Auto Resolve. That's what it is. He could have rolled 210. And Torgrim might have rolled like 160. That's how it works. Or difficulty on top 410 versus I mean 160, 360. Skarsnik has 160 and could have rolled a 185. Torgrim is 150, could roll 175. So Torgrim could have rolled between 150 and 160, and Skarsnik could have rolled like a 200 to 210. And there's a 2 times multiplier in the Shroud. It's a Donor Heretic. Donor is like a classic above here. So Vai has been called and the Slaking. I think we have a picture of it. Got an exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Oh, copy paste it. So I don't have to move my arm. Kebab. We don't have a kebab on. I think I actually have a picture of it on my. Hold on. I think this one was in a flatbread though. Loaded meat. Is out of focus. There you go. So hungry. Waiting for an F to get home from school. We'll order some food. Torgrim is here. Skarsnik is going around. I mean, this looks like both things can happen. 10-14. We use the flatbread or tortilla. Tortilla is just way more convenient. It's easier to eat, but flatbread tastes better. Tortilla feels like industrial flour, like not real food. Flatbread, at least it has tasted like real food. Skarnik has besieged Karzakarak. Another army defeated. This looks like he'll repel them. I don't know. I don't think I ever had like a really good tortilla. It's like so like highly processed here. This is how a tortilla one looks like. This is a tortilla version. That's a gyro, not a kebab, heretic. There's no potatoes in kebab. You can order potatoes at the side though. That's a Greek version. Greeks love their potatoes with everything. They're gonna recruit here and they're gonna smack Skarsnik there. Now, after eating real food for a couple of years, tortilla just doesn't taste like real food. Well, flatbread tastes like real food. That's just what I think. But the ingredients are a lot. There's a lot of ingredients in there, so it doesn't really matter. It just holds everything together. We call it lepinja, but in the kebab shop they call it bread. It's basically this. They come in a couple of different sizes. It's this. It's more like this. I think kebab out of this is the best taste. Cause this tastes like real food. Tortilla doesn't taste like real food. It's just like heavily processed thing. Well, Torgrim repelled them again, but he gets Karakate Peaks. Let's see if we can take Mangumbat. The modded AI is great, Crusader. Vanilla is yeah, they haven't patched the AFK. The most famous food with the lepinja here is not kebab, but is this. I'll find you a real good one. I really need to visit the local restaurant to eat this. This is cevapcici with lepinja bread and onions. That's the most famous thing with lepinja bread here. It's like a Balkan meal. It's a Turkish origin. Bosnia might have the best one in the region. Yeah, the bread is there's a little bit fat on it from the making of the from the meat. It's not dry. It's a little bit, you know when they make the meat, they do the lepinja as well with after just few like 10 seconds, and then they serve it inside. And you get onions at the side, or you can get ayvar, kaymak, stuff like that. That used to be go-to fast food here until stuff like McDonald's and kebabs arrived. It wasn't even considered fast food, it was just like a restaurant food. I guess it was street food before street food was street food. It's not really street food or fast food, but I guess it's considered fast food now. I don't think you can call real meat fast food. Well, that means, top manager, you haven't eaten a big enough portion. Because here you get like a big one is like 300 grams of beef. That should make you full. Maybe it was just poor quality. Like 300 grams of beef, 150 grams of onions, 200 grams of lepni bread. Top it down with some beer. You find you're golden. That's like a really big meal, like 1500 plus calories for working man, not somebody who sits in a chair all day or on a couch. As eating this often will make you fat if you don't use the energy. The meat is usually like close to 20% fat. So Skarsnik had it going, but messed it up. This is the problem with the AI in this game, that don't use the armors properly, like in the Agro AI. 820 is excellent if you're eating a low carb diet, but if it's mixed with carbs, that's a lot of energy. So you better be physically active. Barkwar has all 4 regions. Skarsnik looks like done. I have the very poor appetite last 8 days. Dead libido. I haven't moved at all in the garden. I made down there 2,000 steps in 8 days. Lost nearly 2 kilos. Probably mostly water. My diet is like 50% fat from olive oil. The pain is literally just crushing my will to live. To the point it's like, if I don't wake up tomorrow, I'm good. It's always, you know, when something's bothering you, always like this. Remember when I had that toothache for 11 days or the infection? Yeah, it's getting better, but it's still, you know, it's still debilitating. Radial nerve is like it's a long one. It goes from neck to the wrist. You literally use the bit for every movement, even if you're not using that arm. doing exercises and resting, same as last time. And I can do more of the exercises every day. So it's getting better. I'm also on a high anti-inflammatory diet. This is not the first time I have this. I had this years ago. Last 2 weeks. Apparently last 3 to 6 weeks. And my diet and health was shit those years ago. With little luck, this might go away in a couple days. Or it's just, you know, there but not debilitating, you know. The worst thing is I just can't sleep properly. It's like I sleep for a couple hours and then it's like try to fall asleep again. Then I just wake up, get up and start to stream all day. Yeah, binge drinking for nearly 2 months have no doubt made this. I mean, it was always in the background. I have said this in the background for a couple of years, but that binge drinking for nearly 2 months what made it get to this point. It's a serious inflammation. The body needs a couple of weeks to get rid of that. Left arm completely gone. Never had any radial nerve issues again, without even doing exercises again. The right arm has been like low point going on for a couple of years, and now it got into a serious issue for the last 8 days. But it's the lifestyle that brought this up. And the mouse and keyboard definitely get this going to the point where the lifestyle will inflame it. But as long as you're doing some exercises for it and your lifestyle is good, your food, I think it will never be a problem. Because like I said, my left arm has not been back. I have never even sensed any radial nerve issues after I had it for 2 weeks real bad. And I've been using keyboard every day. Today has been a big improvement. Yesterday was a small improvement. This is getting to a good point. I mean, I don't think people who have this drink 100 milliliters of olive oil just to speed it up, or instead of actually eating food. I think it's helped a lot. Like, if you have any inflammation or nerve issues, changing the diet, adding anti-inflammatory food, it's the most important thing. It's almost as good as medicine, but not as bad. Because medicine always has side effects, sooner or later. High quality extra virgin olive oil, best thing for this. It's working. That's been half of my diet in the last 8 days. Just find anti-inflammatory food heretic, but olive oil is one of the best. Like olive oil little has things in there. It's almost acts as good as some like low-grade non-steroid anti-inflammatory drugs. and it's completely natural. There are high quality olive oils that have really high antioxidants count, which work even better than the medicine. As long as the rest of your diet is good. Issue of inflammation, I've been consuming extra virgin olive oil. Highly recommend. That's probably also one of the best things consume for energy and health. Just mix it with some protein, that's it. I had eggs and bacon today, and they say, you know, red meat causes inflammation. Saturated fat, inflammation. Literally here proof of that shit, you know, that's the thing, they're full shit. I'm always using olive oil, extra virgin olive oil of high quality raw. Never cook with it. I would only cook with some of the average ones. If it's a high quality, high antioxidant counts, expensive ones, never cook with it, always raw. So with salads and other food together or by itself. Average quality for cooking. Still extra virgin, of course. The raw will give you the most benefits. While the cooked one is still has high benefits, not as high benefits as raw. So Benji says I have access to an amazing olive oil, an old couple with an old press and make only like 500 liters per year. Very nice. Yeah, I eat butter and lard every day almost, in Gardner. Some people stay away from the plants, plant oils, but vegetable oil, seed oils, what they call it. But olive is a fruit, but it's still a plant oil. Vegetables don't have fat. It's the fruit that have fat, or seeds. Vegetables don't have fats. So there's no such thing as vegetable oil. Canola oil, that's a seed oil from rapeseed. If it's refined, it's real bad. But you can always cold press it without high complex, you know, industrial process. Avocado is also fruit. Well, yeah, this is called a refined olive oil, Ridden Gardner. Some people buy this thing and they think it's good for you. Yeah, cold pressed coconut oil is pretty good, but it's also a seed oil. They sell that extra virgin has been swapped. Oh, that's a scam then. Extra virgin will always come in those dark glass bottles. And when I always mention olive oil, I always mean extra virgin. It's like it's pointless even to consume any other. I get my olive oil from a organic store, and it's from Crete. It's Greek olive oil. Slightly more expensive than usual, like compared to like a local Croatian olive oil, which is solid. I get only half a liter of this for about 13 euros instead of a liter for 14. I tried them all, you know, it's like, as long as extra virgin, most are good. Some are better than the others, because, you know, they test for content. Like, you know, the high antioxidant count. If they don't use mixed olives, since they just use one olive type, it's better. It's, you know, same like wine. If you cook with it, you might not notice the difference, but if you leave it in a salad, there is a big difference. Or when if you eat it raw, it's a big difference. You will notice it. When you wanna test if your olive oil is real, extra virgin, you just take a spoon of it, swallow it, and you will notice it in your throat if it's still not. It will sting a bit, have that grass taste. Then it's, you know, it's real. It doesn't sound as bad sting, you know, just like, you know, you're gonna notice it. Yeah, it's what it is swallowing. It's what it is. I'm not explaining it right thing, but I think you guys know what I mean. But I usually have like a 1 liter bottle of the average stuff, and I have a half liter bottle of the amazing stuff. And the amazing stuff I use raw and for salads, and the average stuff I sometimes use for cooking. But I usually cook with lard or butter. If I'm making ground beef, I don't add any fat. It's already 20% fat, so there's already enough fat in there. So you don't need to add any fat when you're making ground beef, for example. But if you are making a steak, you need to add some fat to make it. I just like a tablespoon of lard. Sometimes mixed with butter too. Eggs taste the best either after you make the bacon or on butter, then on lard. Because, you know, when you cook bacon, it will release over 20% of the fat into the pan, so it'll be greasy enough to make the eggs on it. So you don't need to add anything to the pan, just drop in the bacon. When bacon is done, make sure to raise the pan so all the fat just gets to the bottom. Get the bacon out, get the pan back, put on the eggs. There's plenty of fat in there. It'll be something leftovers for next time. You can start accumulating lard from bacon. It will accumulate over time. You can just literally get the whole box of it over time if you eat bacon a lot. You'll never run out, because bacon has a lot of fat. And a lot of it gets into the pan when it's cooked. There's always meals you can make that literally just you can reuse the same animal fat every time. It'll never go bad. It's not the same with plant oils though. They go bad when heated. So you have to consume them immediately or get rid of them after. So if they get reused, they go even worse. While animal fat can be reused many times. What do you call it? Stable. It's stable, yeah. And what I do at the fast food places, they keep reusing the unstable oils, which is the worst thing for your heart. Especially with if you eat all the time. I mean, you can eat occasionally, be fine, but if you eat all the time, that's the killer combo: heart disease. Main cause. I've seen places starting to switch to animal fats again to make their food. But it's probably gonna be a while before they get rid of the seed oils because they're so cheap. They have industrialized unedible oils and they made them edible, you know, edible. You know, they convince the government they can sell it to you. Like cottonseed oil, for example. Like a lot of cheap peanut butters will add cottonseed oil, so it remains the one. It doesn't separate. The oil doesn't separate from the peanuts. Taints what the texture, what do you call it? It becomes it's like God. You know, like it stays the same. You never have to mix it. The little peanut butter you always have to mix. If it's you don't have to mix it, they added something. They added something to it, and it's usually the bed oil to keep it that way. It's nearly always the bed oil to keep the peanut butter in always in one form, because the real peanut butter will the oil will separate. So you have to mix it every few days. It's just like a 30 seconds of work, but people lazy rather poison themselves than mix. It's not even bad if they add like a couple of grams of sugar on it and a couple of and a gram of salt. It's the oil that makes it bad. But the little peanut butter is just peanuts and salt, nothing else. Not the end of the world if they add like a gram or two of sugar per 100 grams. But once they start adding oils and other stuff, then it's bad. Hey there. I have 100% peanut butter in the kitchen. Every time I have to mix it so it's one thing, I just add a little bit of salt. And over time it becomes close to 5% salt. Not really 5%, but it's like close to like 3, but 3 to 5%. Gumbat still holds. I don't really eat a lot of peanut butter, but sometimes I feel like a dessert. You know, get some nuts, some dark chocolate, and some peanut butter, and it feels like tasty dessert. It's really dense in nutrients and energy, so you can eat a lot of it. It's probably some of the cheapest energy you can buy, price-wise, other than just pure fat like lard. But this one has nutrients as well, you know, like magnesium. This is gonna be deja vu here. That happens faster. What I do with peanut butter, I just eat it like that. Very rarely in bread. If I feel like eating bread. Lately I've been feeling like eating bread, like with yogurt or with turkey ham. So I had some bread. But usually just by the spoon. Get like a spoon of peanut butter, 20 almonds, and 3 squares of dark chocolate, 92%. I tried peanut butter and cheese. I tried peanut butter with steak. It's so good. I mean, it's high fat with other stuff in it, so it's just make the food taste better. I don't like boiled chestnuts. I like them roasted to major. Just throw the chestnuts over a fire. Nothing added. I'm a big fan of that. If I go out on a walk, I always get roasted chestnuts if they're in the season. You guys never seen roasted chestnuts? That's how they look like. So people get confused by the picture. This is like up close. You see this shell? It's burned over a fire, and that's the chestnut. So basically, just get rid of the shell and eat the yellow thing inside. It tastes pretty strong raw, so it's always cooked. But roast on fire, it's the best in my opinion. Okay, Torgrim, another point. 2-0 for Torgrim. Torgrim 2, Skarsting 0. Let's go to number 3. I'm a really huge fan of hard goat or sheep cheese, or mixed goat, sheep, and milk cheese. But the milk one as well. Cow milk. But huge fan of goat cheese, and it's really rich, especially if it's high quality. It does have a strong smell, but it's such a rich taste. But it's expensive. But the best stuff is always expensive. That's how it is. And it's not just for the taste, that actually has extra stuff in it over the cow. Especially, you know, if it's high quality. The goats make it special. The goats stink. Their milk and cheese have a smell. If you ever had like a goat kefir or a goat cheese, but it's amazing. Could be acquired taste for people though, especially the real deal. It's like mackerel, man. Mackerel has a smell, but has some of the most omega 3s than any fish, and it's still cheaper than tuna. While tuna tastes and smells better, it has a fraction of it. So it's kind of crazy when it comes to this fish. It's a good thing they still charge according to taste and not nutrition. Because tuna cannot be the mackerel in nutrition. Mackerel is even cheaper than high quality fish oil. But it has a smell. And that smell is because it's why it's so rich in omega 3. It's a fatty fish. And fatty fish smells. Same with sardines. Some people call it even foul. But some salt, you get used to the smell, and pretty good. Goat milk and cheese saved my lungs when I was a teen. I had 2 pneumothoraxes back-to-back years, drank so much goat milk and eat cheese and saved me. I believe that. I am a strong believer of food to be medicine, as long as the rest of your lifestyle is in check as well. As number one way to fuck up your body in the modern world is just eat poor food. That's gonna fuck up your body over time. It's a chronic abuse that people don't even think about. But as long as it makes them feel good, hits those pleasure centers, they don't even think about it. But good food can also taste as good. Why not hit those pleasure centers as much? Unless it's like some good meat. It still can taste nearly as good. I don't believe the fish can ever taste good compared to some other stuff, but it's, some of the contents in it you cannot find anywhere else. That's the problem. I'll never really admit the fish tastes good. The good stuff though. The beef, chicken, pork, hell yeah. While fish is edible, in my opinion, it will never taste as good as beef. Shrimps though, lobster, crab, hell yeah. But it's hard to find the good stuff like that here. I eat fish for nutrition and health. I don't eat it for the taste. I'm trying to explain this to my nephew, but he's like, nope. You get enough omega 3s if you buy the expensive meat, but best to eat fish and eat affordable meat. It's cheap, way cheaper, and the quality meat is hard to find. It's fine to eat, you know, just you know, the regular stuff, and just eat fish for the rest of the stuff. Way more affordable. We don't have in Croatia like you have in America, you know, like grass-fed, grass-finished stuff. Well, it can be found, it's super overpriced. It's not worth it. Buy just the usual stuff and just mix it with some enough fish during the week, or less expensive option would be fish oils. Or better to eat fish than fish oils. Fish oils are kind of expensive for what you get, but you don't get any nutrition out of it other than omega-3. Like eating fish, you get all the nutrition, but then you don't need to eat other stuff. I mix between fish and fish oil, but fish is go-to. Sardines, mackerel, and occasional tuna. Tuna more like for lots of protein. You know, more is like there's more to eat because tuna cans are bigger. But I only eat the skipjack tuna, no other tuna. As a high protein, low mercury kind. It's like €3 for 140 grams. You mix it with some other stuff and you get a little meal. Still cheaper than most stuff. Who's winning currently? Torgrim. Beef is probably the best thing you can eat as a human. Not even comes close. Beef steak, beef liver, you're golden. Everything else is like depending. If you wanna, you know, try other stuff. But for nutrition, beef. Mix it with some eggs and then eat some crab on the side, and you're golden. You don't really need to eat anything else if it's like healthy animal other than beef, as in beef steak, beef, ground beef and liver, and chicken eggs. If the animals are healthy, you don't have to put anything else in your body. But if it's like an industrial made, you're going to need some omega-3s that comes from fish or fish oil. You don't need fiber. It's like a thing that's gonna take a while to debunk. Once your biome changes in your body, you're not gonna need fiber. Yeah, it's man, it's they have a mixed feed here in Gardner. It's hard to find the grass stuff, but they have a mixed feed. I think they mix stuff, some grass, some corn. That's why I eat more fish and omega-3s during the week. Same with the chicken, but I tend to buy you know. It's called Happiest Eggs. Overpriced, organic. Probably massage the chickens as well, because you can buy 10 eggs from free range over the 6 of these. So I buy the Happiest Eggs and whatever beef is available. There's like 3.5 euros for 6 eggs. The thing is, in Gardner, when you feed grass to the cows, they don't grow as large. And the meat also tastes different. Some people might not prefer it. That's also a thing. They want the cows to grow large because cows are expensive. Grass will not produce large cows. Same with chickens. You know, chicken are omnivores. They eat anything. You know, they eat everything. You know, so you can feed them meat, for example. They'll eat it. They want to move around. They want to eat meat. And that's the best thing to feed chickens. As long as it's real food. I've been eating the beef everybody's been eating here in the garden because, you know, the options are limited. It's still better than the alternatives. It's like when I buy bacon, you know, I buy bacon that's just pork and salt, nothing else. But sometimes there's no other options. You just buy ones that have a couple more ingredients in, and it's almost the same, but not ideal. Just bacon and just salt and pork is in pig. It's more expensive as well. The price and availability is also a thing. As long as you eat the stuff, you know, you'll be fine if you get the other stuff elsewhere. As long as you don't need that bacon and cheese with that like 6 to 8 grams of sugar, you're fine. This contents in bacon always has to be under 1 gram. Same with the meat, under 1 gram. If it's processed. And for the cheese, it's acceptable depending on the cheese for a couple of grams, but preferably under 1 gram. And then, you know, you have the good stuff. But ideally, the beef and the cheese ought to have close to zero carbs. Then, you know, it's the real deal. Same with bacon, under 0.5 grams. Like 100 grams, which is slightly under 4 ounces of quality bacon here, with just pig and salt. They can feed the pigs whatever, as long as it's just pig and salt. Costs as much as 10 decent quality eggs. Mix them for flavor and variety. But for nutrition and affordability, 10 eggs will 10 eggs win. When you get like that bacon package and they use it for you know, across 20 eggs for a little bit more flavor, variety. But I usually go with 4 to 6 eggs and 100 grams of bacon, unless somebody I share it with somebody. My sister-in-law, for example, she doesn't eat pork. She doesn't like it. It's a mentality thing. It's a psychological, I would say. But she loves bacon. So doesn't eat pork, but loves bacon. Yeah, the same stuff here. Yeah, I don't really eat avocados. Just like there's too much work for me. And if I eat avocado, I just feel like there's no room for anything else. It's just like it's like sardines, type of food where I put in my body. It's like it takes the pleasure out of eating all the stuff. It's so filling. I don't mind eating it, but you know, when I get it at home, I usually have to eat the whole thing. And it's like, oh man, it's like I eating like 2 cans of sardines. Don't want to eat anything for a while. And it's like, it feels like a chore, not really like eating food. It's not pleasurable, but it's filling. Yeah, what I'm saying. There's pleasurable, healthy foods. Other healthy foods. I'd rather eat just raw butter than the avocado. But the avocado has a lot of potassium in it, so there's good stuff in there. But I've had experiments this year where I was even eating 10 bananas in a day. That's really pleasurable. Bananas also make me happier. What was that experiment I did the one day? 12 bananas in one sitting. No issues. Was flying like a rocket. Weight loss next day. On the top of lots of meat the same day. High physical activity day though. That's over 200 grams of sugars. Takes a while to digest, but it's still sugar. The first 6 bananas, the first 2 bananas felt amazing. It's like amazing, especially because I've been, you know, mostly low carb. The next 4, I was okay. The last 2, it's like I was just like putting it in. Felt nothing. I did this couple of these experiments with real food with high potassium. Just because I consume a lot of salt. Banana seems to be like the easiest one to eat a lot of potassium. But probably the best thing to put a lot of potassium into your body is like eat like a kilo of pork tenderloin in one meal. That's like a large meal. And you will not eat anything else that day, I guarantee you. That's over 4 grams of potassium and enough protein for nearly 2 days with no physical activity. Calorie-wise, that meal would probably gonna be with some fat to cook it under 700 calories. I did that many times. 1 kilo pork tenderloin under 7 euros. Under 700 grams of calories, you get all you need in there. Some vitamin C is missing, but you get somewhere else. Especially in low carb diet, you need then next to nothing. Try it a kilo of pork tenderloin if you are fat adapted and slightly overweight. If it's too much on its own, you can add some hot sauce, but it's gonna be a lot of chewing after half a kilo. It's gonna be a task to finish. Not anything, just nothing. Just kilo of pork tenderloin. Nothing. They usually get packaged like 700 grams here, 800 grams, sometimes 600 grams. I ate the whole thing, and it used to be like 1 meal for me for hundreds of meals. Cheap, affordable, quality meat, very tasty. You can make it in different ways as well. If you make it like a real meal with all the things, it can be like a meal for the entire day, and you will not be hungry. Because if your body doesn't get potassium, body doesn't protein, doesn't minerals, vitamins, it'll be hungry. But here you have everything. You mix it with a salad, like I usually would eat, and you're golden. Like this would be my meal for hundreds of meals. Let me show you. I lost like over 50 kilos over the years. I was really big. But this would like be like a feast, 1 meal a day. If you're like going crazy, you probably have another meal along with it. Like for a crazy day, this would be like a crazy day. 300 plus grams of protein. But you usually don't need, if you eat a large salad with with pork tenderloin, you don't usually need anything else. Where's that salad, yo? Oh, on it. So, an amazing day would look like this. It's on the pricier side. Cost you 20 euro a day. But you don't need to spend money on anything else. That's like full for entire day. 600 euro for optimal nutrition. That sounds cheap to me. In a developed country. So this would be like an ideal day if you want to stay, we want to get like lean and super healthy. This is breakfast. Scrambled eggs with cheese and steak. And this might be just all you need if you're in a really good shape. But if you're really physically active, then you have pork tenderloin and a large bowl of salad. If you manage to eat this, it's gonna be a challenge to just finish this in one day. You're not gonna be hungry for the next 24 hours sometimes. If you eat all this in one day. Like, this is the extra stuff. If you're doing 1 meal a day, this and this could be more than enough. You would just put extra olive oil here. You could put extra fat here as well. You get a 2500 calorie meal. 200 grams of protein. The challenge is to eat that one in one sitting though. And it takes a while to get used to it. But you could also just, if you are sharing food, if you are like in a relationship with a partner, wife, you split the breakfast in half and split that lunch in half with a salad. 2 people feast, 20 euro a day. The most expensive part is gonna be the snacks, ice cream, cookies. That's where the money goes. Takeouts. And not cooking this stuff at your home. This thing is cheap compared to other expenses. Keep this for like 6 months to 9 months. You're gonna be a different person. Guarantee you. Like starting this year, the first 6 months, no alcohol. I was eating very clean, like what I was showing you. Lost 13 kilos. gain muscle. Around late January, when my mother got sick, really sick again, and she passed away the next week. Started drinking again, and been on drinking and binge drinking for nearly 4 months. Gained like 6 kilos back. But achieved my pre-summer goal of 89 kilos. Now I'm cruising around 95, overweight. But I had 2 months of alcohol abuse. But my diet has remained pretty good for most part, other than the alcohol. I was 101 at the start of the year, kilos set in Gardner. Now I'm like, depending on the water weight, 95, 96. If I'm eating more carbs, less carbs. I'm eating like low to medium carbs these days. Eating some bread. Some days I don't eat any carbs, and some days I eat more carbs. But slow to medium. I'm fat adapted, no insulin resistance, or whatever. But it would be probably best just to stick to the meat and eggs. Usually the factor that messes things up for me is the alcohol. You know, I would never eat Kentucky Fried Chicken unless I promise my nephew we're gonna eat this year. And if I'm drunk, I might eat it. Speaking of Kentucky Fried Chicken, I have to order some for my nephew. In a bit. I'm missed my meal as well and order some food for myself. Not Kentucky Fried Chicken, of course. In a bit. I'm back, boys. I made it. Didn't order myself food, but instead made some food, which I can eat here on stream. Well, we are checking what the hell is going on here. This is the third one, huh? You're checking out Vanilla, how many times Targrim wins against Karsing in 10 tries. This is the food I made. Beef. I guess in foreign language it's like breakfast sausage, but I call it cevapcic here. It's lunch and dinner. Lunch and dinner. There's a picture at. This one is gonna be more straightforward from the looks of it. No shenanigans around. He does do these on a chance. It's kind of crazy what we ended up doing here. Like for the lols, you know, just like there's nothing else to do. For the lols. I think 19 Taurus dead. Don't even need to compare. Torgrim actually went back. What the hell? Please tell me he's not only at work with Moon. Clan warns, but there's an army below. And this is a garrison of 16 units. That is so messed up. It's the second turn of Torgrim AFK in the capital. It's one of the strongest garrisons in the Sarah campaign. Mangumbat could have fallen next turn. Another turn of Torgrim in the capital. Another turn of Kazadni in the city there. Looks like Torgrim's at it again. Kisel check. Torgrim, decisive Torgrim victory here. They hydrate, man. What kind of question is that, man? What am I, 5'5"? Had breakfast. I'm having now lunch/dinner. I had like 7 breaks, 2 coffees, 2 teas, and like 3 liters of water. All during this stream. For dinner is over half a kilo of beef. He's gonna sea jump. This looks like a score for Torgrim. Turn 29. This AI is so poor. Another victory for Torgrim. 3-0. Let's go to round 4. Malazan Gardens of the Moon. I have no idea what that is. $752 pages. I did healer. I did. It was like off. Would be definitely solid with player in there for a unique experience, but honestly, don't look as So it looks like just a different experience from like once in a blue moon. There actually was several factions were AFK. For a bit, just a bit. It's almost like they didn't get any instruction what to do because everybody just disappeared. The word cevap comes from Turkish kebab. The right fruit in Bosnia, brought by the Turks in 16th century. That's what I'm eating right now. In case you missed the picture. This is original name is kebab. But we developed our own name over time. Call these things like Turcism, when you use like a foreign word and you make your own version of it. Thanks, Heller. They're better on grill than in pan, though. So far, Torgrim is in the lead 3-0. I predicted 6-4 for Torgrim. Okay, turn 5. This is the extreme version of checking stuff, man. This is like, not even paid developers do this. Maybe they didn't have radial tunnel syndrome. They usually check the stuff in the files, not really in the game like this. Because they're not gonna just check the specific faction interaction. It's not good enough. But if they play the game, they know that this interaction is one of the most important interactions in the game. Just take up the, for example, Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. Dwarves were the one of the most problematic factions. I mean, they kind of know since they put Scars to 160, so they've definitely done some testing. But I don't think they did specifically just in this instance. They probably done it on the whole game as a whole. Maybe they have software for this to that makes these things go faster. But they know they don't really see what's going on in the game. They just see results. Makes you wonder how they created a faction like Oxyotl that has under Bolognese. Did you guys know that Oxyotl has the lowest potential of all the lizardmen, but they have the best performance? How do you explain this? This is a Skarsnik around the corner. This meat was so fatty. I think thing was like usually the ground is like 20%. I think this one was like 25, 27. ,24% fat. A lot of it ended up in the pan. It's literally almost a tablespoon of it on the plate. It's all tallow. Gotta love it when it says 100% beef product does not contain gluten. What? Why would there be gluten in 100% beef? It's 100% beef, it's supposed to be 100% beef, nothing else there, right? But it's never really 100% beef when it's 1.8% salt. They want to say the meat part is all beef, but what else is in there? There is no gluten. Why would there be gluten in meat products? Comes from wheat. It's like same like the idiotism with blueberries. Contains no cholesterol. No shit. And they just, you know, it's like on the top of the list. No cholesterol. Zero cholesterol. I wonder if the Google still does it. Ah, yes, yes, amazing, amazing. It tells you how they keep people ignorant. Blueberries, after the calories, it says cholesterol. Cholesterol literally is only in animal foods, and this is just fruit. But I have to say 0 grams, because, you know, like, it's like that. They wouldn't insult their intelligence. I guess people are stupid. Calories are a bad thing, by the way, and cholesterol is horrible for you. Holy fuck, man. One is a measure of energy, another one is nutrient for the body. I think it's spread all over the world, Amir, not just it plagues America, it plagues the entire world. Probably gonna take a generation or two for this shit to get fixed. They have to adapt, you know, because somebody's gonna lose billions of dollars. You wanna see a prime example of how messed up is this? Even in Europe. I've experienced this lately. I just couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. It was just mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. This is just like incredible stuff. The cereal industry is probably the worst by far. But this is like, this is like crazy stuff. I'm in the I had in the kitchen these two on the table. One, you know, I rarely eat. My nephew eats, and my sister-in-law bought a new box. Listen to this. Nestle Original Fitness. This is a whole grain cereal. Nutrient score A. Debatable. It has 75% carbs, about 8.3 grams sugar. Okay, we'll take this. We'll take this. It's A. Probably the reason why it's A, because they add vitamins and minerals into it, so they increase the score. So it's A. But check this out. Check this out. This is not horrible. You mix it with some berries and some peanut butter, you know, once in a time. But look at this. Nutri-Score A. Nutri-Score A. Nesquik. 7 vitamins, calcium and iron. Nutri-Score A. %22 white sugar. Carbs same, 75%. But sugar amount is nearly triple. 22% sugar, that's horrible. Nobody eats under 100 grams of this problem. Nutri-Score A. 7 vitamins, calcium and iron. Most of them useless with that amount of sugar because they're just gonna run straight through you. You really have to combine this thing with real food for this to be food. So for this to be food, you have to put some real stuff in it. You have to put some banana, some nuts, seeds, maybe some Greek yogurt, berries, and then it's a real meal. And then if you do that, why eat this when you can just eat all that instead? Because that's the only way this thing actually you get any vitamins, calcium, iron absorbed, if you put real food into it, because this is not food. And they get away with this shit. This one could probably be around B. Pass as a B. Probably. But this one is D or E. And they give both A. And this is a billion-dollar industry, and these people make these people are professionals who make literally your food. And this is what your kids eat. Because in my house, you know, we talk about this all the time, how bad cereal is. They buy this one, you know, it's healthy. And even I eat it like once a month because it's available. When I make it the real meal, I put some seeds, almonds, peanut butter, Greek yogurt, you know, all the stuff, and this is the worst part of it. but my sister-in-law bought this one recently, and I have this box on the table. I have this box on the table and this box on the table, and both say A. And I'm like, what? Holy fuck, man, this shit is so corrupted. And this is one of the worst things to eat. It's literally a dessert. This is a little bit less worse, but it's almost as bad. If you're like in good shape, physically active, nothing wrong with eating this. But this is dessert. So treat it as a dessert, not real food. That's literally messed up with that nutrient then. You know the popcorn. The popcorn has the worst grade. Just because it has a lot of saturated fat from the seed oils in it. Because saturated fat is bad. Sure. I just had 120 grams of saturated fat. 100 grams of saturated fat, or something like that. The worst combo is when they combine shit fat with carbs. Because carbs are not technically bad, but when you combine with shit fat, which the entire industry is shit fat, it's a double combo for destruction of the body. If you like eating corn from time to time, there's no, I don't think it's a big deal. Like I eat, was it the ear of corn? I eat it when it's in season, you know, cooked over fire. You know, same like with the roasted chestnuts. You know, like you got a corn, what do we call it, you know, like just one real thing, you know. Either boil it or cook it over fire. Ear of corn. You know what I mean? I eat it when it's in season, you know. But, you know, it's a rare thing, you know. Rare thing. Cornflakes. Cornflakes is shit. Cornflakes is probably the worst thing to put in your body. This thing here I'm talking about. Ear of corn. You know, like this. Occasionally in the season I eat it like this. You salt it and that's it. Some people make it with butter. It's not bad either. When you're eating food with no minerals and no vitamins, there is no instructions for the body what to do with it. So the body just turns into energy, and the moment it's processed, it makes you hungry again because you added no nutrients to your body. Energy alone is not a nutrient, and energy is in everything. So you don't have to worry about energy. You always get enough energy from food. You need nutrients, not energy. Once you add enough nutrients in your body starts processing, it takes got nutrients. You get a signal, you don't need to eat anymore. That's how it works. Minerals and vitamins are instructions for your body what to do with it. And if there's no instruction what to do with it, the body just turns into energy. And if you don't need energy, it turns into fat. That's how you get fat. You do it every day, you get fat. You don't need real food, you just get fat. You need nutrients, not energy. If you're really thin, really thin, you might need some extra energy from food. And energy is in the form of carbohydrate or the fat. And nobody really needs energy. We're all fat in this day and age. Maybe professional athletes need it. Because you keep adding more energy to your body will never use the energy in your body, which is stored fat. And energy is everywhere. Most food have more energy than they actually have nutrients. Unless it's, you know, meat, eggs, cheese, fish, stuff like that. Then it's in the favor of nutrients. But there's still a lot of energy in it in the form of fat. You get to feel like a Thai rider eating it. I saw some Asian tourists. They were literally just picking one piece at a time, probably eating it for like hours. I'm gonna get rid of this plate for this fat solidifies. Be right back. Okay, we're here. Amir says, I'm one of those people that eats a lot but never gets fat. I also burn through any fat I build way too quickly, but I also have a taste for warm and unprocessed foods. I actually did the research about this. Why some people never get fat. You know, I was working a lot. I was doing research on a lot of these things. So I was curious. And basically, you know, when people say they have bad metabolism, it basically means they are physically inactive. To get a fast metabolism, you need to start spending energy. And once you start spending energy all the time, your body builds more factories to produce energy in the cells. And for some people, this system works so effectively, they waste next to none of it. So they're excellent at using the energy and storing the energy, if everything works well. If there is nothing is, you know, if you have a broken metabolism. But for some people, I don't remember what was the percentage, these cells literally are wasteful. So they're working non-stop to produce this energy, even if you don't need it. So instead of storing, your cells are just working harder and produce this energy all the time. Which also might give you more energy as well. You might have like ticks, you might just always be like 110%, no matter the day of time of the day. So for some people, they do just don't store it, they just use all of it, even if it gets wasted. And those people are, for those people, for decades, if not for the rest of their life, they can never get fat. They will have to do it on purpose somehow, with probably messing up the metabolism with bad diet to start gaining weight. That's what I found out. What the fuck is Mads map? A new Pearl channel they introduced? Yeah, it's they added a bunch of cool stuff in the last patch. Yeah, as you get older, your metabolism slows down, but this thing with the cells can also slow down, but it's always be present. That's why some people are always gonna be lean. It's they got the cells just work differently. Their factories work differently. But people who are who usually are not physically active, they don't have enough mitochondria. These are the things that produce energy. So their metabolism sucks. So they need less calories and they tend to store more. But they still overeat. So to burn more energy and store less, you need to increase your physical activity. So your body produces more of these better cells over time. It doesn't happen overnight. This is months and months of consistency. And then your metabolism increases. But for some people, it's still so optimal that they're still gonna store then instead of burn. And then you're cursed, you can eat extra, like some other people can. And this is when it comes to energy. Doesn't mean you can eat whatever you want. This will usually come haunt you eventually. With some kind of, you know, chronic disease that gets built up over time. Usually associated with heart disease, kidney disease, stuff like that. If you eat poorly over time, almost guaranteed to have some issues with the heart. Might happen when you're 60, when you're 80, depends, you know, so the risk just goes up. Bad diet will always lead to the problems with the heart. It usually comes not just because you eat like bad fats or too much sugar, but because you're not using that energy. And it's faults in your body and make things worse. If it can get stored especially. That's how you get diabetes and problems with the heart and the kidneys. And high cholesterol. So even if you're eating poorly, as long as you're consuming most of that energy, you should still be fine for a long period of time. Body is extremely resilient for damage. Even if you eat like shit, but the energy is getting burned, you might work suboptimally, but you'll get shit done. You don't have to have optimal build in your body, you know? Body does a lot of things suboptimally, because nobody has ideal amount of vitamins, minerals, and proteins in the body. A lot of protein gets recycled. A lot. So, you're wondering how some people are alive. Just because it's because the body builds things optimally. Usually cells that are not ideal, but they will work. And if you have too much of this and over a long period of time, you can, you know, start to feel like shit. Headaches, tired all the time, stuff like that. Well, the problem is the mirror in this day and age, nobody knows what's healthy. What's a good diet, what's a bad diet. Some people also have issues like autoimmune disease. So one person can eat everything and be fine, healthy. Another person, for example, can eat grain, can eat vegetables. They get to a really bad point where they start bleeding. This looks like the first case. Oh man. But everything in the body happens over time. You have to saturate bad things. You know, chronically, over time. Even the good stuff. You're deficient in vitamin D, you drink a little bit, it's not gonna do anything. You need to drink it probably a stronger dose over a period of time to saturate again, before you're back to normal. Just an example. You are thinking that this tea that somebody recommended to you for something, it's gonna work. You drink it once, twice, doesn't do anything. You have to saturate your body with whatever is that tea. and that can take weeks before you feel any effects. That's why a lot of people just give up on everything they buy. Just believe it's gonna work. Try it once or twice, 3 times. Doesn't work, stop using it. The saturation happens over a period of time. Whatever you're using. Bad stuff or good stuff. Yeah, most people are deficient in vitamin D. You can get enough from the sun. Doesn't last long in the body, so you have to keep getting daily. And it's so hard to get into food. And it has to be with the right food, otherwise it will not do much. It does work with other stuff together. And usually when you take the vitamin D, you have to combine it with fat, otherwise it might get absorbed. They mix vitamin D, like D3, with K2. Otherwise, might not do much, but you can get K2 from food, easier than vitamin D. So if you are using a vitamin D supplement, best to get the one that has already a combo with K2. You know, D3 plus K2 is the combo. You don't have to even use pills, you can get the spray. Or drops. Some minerals and vitamins don't really work unless you have the other ones in balance. So when you have one too high, the other one will be required, otherwise you might become deficient. They go together. And some vitamins will not work well if you don't have the right minerals to go with them. There are these combinations. Usually the food you eat is in variety, should have everything. The hardest thing to get is the omega-3s, which are needed for the brain and the heart. The body still works without those, but suboptimally. Some of the stuff you eat from the plants gets converted, but small amount. And the only reliable source of this is fish. Like a reliable source. Because if something has like a lot of omega-3s and it's a plant, you're gonna get any of that. Minimal will turn into what you need. There are things in the omega-3s that you actually need, not the omega-3s itself. They come together inside. You know, the EPA, DHA. You need those, not just any you know, omega-3. Could be omega-3, but there's those amounts that will poor value. The best source is just fish. And if you want to be safe with fish, small fish, sardines, and mackerel. And those fish are still somewhat cheap because nobody eats them because they stink. And they are one of the most nutritious things to eat. Everybody wants to eat tuna because tuna tastes good, but tuna doesn't have enough of this. It has some, but not enough. Usually this thing is in the skin of the fish. When did the last time you ate skin of tuna? If you're getting big headaches from vitamins and minerals, what does that mean? That you use too much. You might be getting enough of them from the diet, so the supplements are just causing problems. Headache is the #1 reason that you are overdoing something. Anything you overdo in life results headache. You get too much of anything, headache. headache is like gonna be the first sign. Throwing up and diarrhea will follow. But that's in like in extreme situations. So the moment you not overdo something, headaches. Yeah, if you're overdoing not sleeping, get a headache. You spend too much time in front of the computer every day, headache. You strain your eyes, headache. That's the body response. Headache, headache, headache. Overdoing anything. If you have headaches all the time, well, find out what's causing the problem. It could be, you know, normal for you because you have something inferior in your body that's causing the problems. Some kind of problem that's, you know, cannot be helped. But for normal people, healthy people, if they get headaches, they are overdoing something. Chronically. Or things are not in balance. Good night, Slipsan. Will Skarsnik do it? Do it, Skarsnik, do it! Went around, but the city's, I think, too much to take. Amir is going to bed. Good night, Amir. It's like it must be midnight for him. I decided to watch the match on Netflix today. Tonight, actually. It's in 2 AM. See what Tyson do. I have a subscription to Netflix. Might as well, right? This is the one. This is the one. It's happening. Oh, Confederation. Never mind. Goddamn Torgrim, such a cockroach. And the city's just too much. Canned fish is fine. You don't have to eat fresh fish. I've been canned fish my whole life. It's the only thing that's even affordable these days. We're actually doing 10 tests with vanilla to see how many times Torgrim wins. Torgrim is Skarsnik. I know. I'm bored. We have too much time at our hands, nothing to do. It's cool. It's fun to do some of this random stuff instead of just, you know, trying to fine-tuning faction potential to make it balance between the AI. We had done 3 tests, 3 runs so far. Torgrim won in all 3. But it's embarrassing. It's really embarrassing how bad the AI is compared to the other AI. This is just... There's like no words really how bad this is compared to the other one. In various behavior. Like Skarsnik had him and he didn't stack armies, he lost. What the fuck? This is the one. Skarsnik wins. This is the one. I think the only mercury you have to be careful with is if you eat the wrong kind of tuna every day. Even if you eat the right kind of tuna every day, you don't have to worry about it. I know people who ate tuna every day for years, they're fine. And they would get headaches for sure. First. But these days, probably it's gotten worse over the years. So if you eat a bad kind of tuna every single day, the large kind, probably then you have to worry about mercury. But it will still take probably years to accumulate to toxic levels. I have times where I eat tuna every day for weeks. So easy. Like get a can, open, eat, done. Which AI performed best? It's the ultra aggressive and smart AI. It's pretty straightforward. Fixes the main issue and introduces difficulty. If you want difficulty and issue fix without messing up with factor potential to your preference, just install that. You'll have a completely different experience guaranteed only with that. And when you get feel of that and you wanna change, you can start changing factor potential. And with that, it gets infinite possibilities. We are using edited version Toby, which puts the rogue armies to vanilla spawn times. If you have this mod installed, I can send you this file. You put that file in the data and disable the original mod, enable the custom one, and you have the original rogue army values as well. I think that's way better than what's happening in Endboard with rogue armies. They just spawn like crazy. Like it's definitely out of hand. We tested it a couple times in the later game, and the rogue army's spawn is fixed with Sleep Sun Edit. That's the way to go right now. That mod with adjusted rogue army spawns. I would say literally fixes the core issue in the vanilla game right now. Reduces back the difficulty and fixes the AFK. Skarsgård won this one. 3-1. You don't need the original? Okay, we can just use the modified one. I guess it's good to know if the original gets updated, I guess. Because the mods get auto-update, right? We should, Sleepy Sand, pin these two mods currently in... maybe we should make like a list in the modding channel and pin the ones that have been modified. Because the rest are easily downloadable, right? So your edited version of aggressive AI and the unnatural selection, the files could be pinned on Discord, I guess. Because those values are definitely better than the original. This is the run number 5. Okay. That meat play you posted calling me, I just finished it, man. I'm like so full. It was like over 600 grams of meat. I was thinking about eating a banana before that or after that, but I don't think so. I'll not risk further inflammation. Scares me the pain might get worse. Just keep it clean. Banana shouldn't make it worse, but I'm not risking it. got some really fresh bananas. A little bit green on the top. About 80% yellow. Perfect. We're probably 5 right now. Could over the top though, I'm full. Nothing better than like when it's a little bit green on the top and yellow throughout. Playing Warhammer after so long again and seeing my first Necrar trait makes me not wanna either not play Vampires or start over. You want my advice? Do you know how traits work, Ragnos? If you wanna influence it in the vanilla game. How the game decides what traits the lords will have in the pool. There is a way to influence it. So, for anybody who doesn't want to get Pepe Meltdown, don't want to know about this, mute the stream for next minute. So basically, all your lords that are available in the pool, your vampire lords, your master necromancers, your Strigois, they roll a trait, right? They'll all have a different one. So when the lord gets added to the pool, a new one, or they refresh, they will roll a different trait that was not already in the pool. So if you're in your current pool, you have a Master Necromancer with Tactician and Dark Majesty, and a Strigoi with the Determined, your bloodlines will not be able to roll those traits. If all your guys are the best traits, hire them, disband them, influence the bit. It's you know, it's not it's a half-assed solution, but you could influence the bit. If you don't see Determined, Dark Majesty, Tactician in the pool, make sure they're in the pool, so the Bloodlines Lord that spawn will not have it. So the new lords ought to be the ones with the trash traits, so the ones you want appear at a higher chance. It's no guarantee they will have what you want, but the better stuff will be there almost all the time. And this is like the only like solution here without, you know, save scamming or installing a mod or save character. Hopefully they fix the bloodlines with some proper unique traits. Then you can influence like this, or just ignore what trait they get. Took me a long time to figure this one out on my own. Thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. And you should not even learn about this. This shit should be random, but it's not. But after cycling thousands and thousands of heroes, you figure it out. And the way you figure it out on your own, by hiring battle wizards. Because the battle wizards are all available, and chance to get a discipline one is very high. So you can give every battle wizard you recruit discipline with a very high chance, just because there are so many lores. If you're in the state of the game where you have Dirty Rich Treasury, you could influence it. But if you are playing a difficult pain, struggling, wasting funds on that, it's no worth it. You could save scam it by using like what I said, Toby. Like, so listen. You have in the pools Disciplined, Necromancer, Tough, Vampire, and Strong Strigoi. You want any of those? Or any of the, any of those three, or a specific one? You recruit that one, then you unlock the Bloodline. You didn't get it? All the four? Go again. I seen a guy that been doing that too much. That was a while ago. I mean, resetting the bloodlines. He didn't do the what I just said. Because if there's a disciplined vampire, you're not gonna get this disciplined bloodline. I think it was Neurons. He was doing that. So Toby tried, like I said, hire the one you want, and then you know, save scum if you want to save scum. If the trait you want is available on the regular lords. So you hire the lord, and then unlock the bloodline. Yeah, the AI is moving around, Ragnas. They might attack if your armies are away in a normal position. Especially if they have no other enemies. It just sucks that taking away fun from the game with this poor trade system. This thing helps replayability value. But just it's fun. Bloodlines will have just unique traits. Each bloodline have a unique trait. It's a solid one. Just in a pin, okay. Thanks. They will need the mod they will need the mod configuration tool though for the one of those to work. But you know, that's one is obvious. Scarsing likes to go around, more often than not, in vanilla at least. Okay, this is Scarsing going Karakate Peaks early. Just before quick. It seems like a silly move, but it's there probably just because they don't start a war. There's the war. Nice, nice. Good job, good job. I can feel it, the arm is getting better. It's getting better. Day 8. 3 weeks, huh? 3 to 6 weeks. I would say that the one turn is between 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, I thought about it, and I would say the one turn is 2 to 3 weeks. In Medieval 2, one turn was 2 years, but characters age 6 months. I hated it. So you'd have 1080 winter and then 1078 summer. Yeah, one turn was 2 years because the campaign spanned 450 years. It lacked focus on any of the periods. Medieval period is big. You can't put the entire game, medieval game, in one period. So you basically have the period. The game starts at the start of the Crusades, just First Crusade, and goes all the way until the discovery of the Americas and the early conquest. So the game had like went up to 225 turns, campaign, 450 years between 1080 and 1530. Each turn was 2 years, and characters only each 6 months. Yeah, I thought about this without even checking anything, probably, and I would have decided that it was 2 to 3 weeks in my head. I would probably put it closer to 2 weeks than 3. Kind of like that historical have year and dates and stuff, as long as they bring some historical events, some trivia stuff, some facts. Technology in Medieval 2 basically did not exist. Instead, the events would advance some technology, and some was just basically flavor. And like windmill, and some was actually part of the game, like the advanced armor. And gunpowder. Well, there was no technology trees, but instead it worked like that. It would automatically unlock over time as the campaign progressed. But from my experience, almost never, no one that I know, including myself, played the game over 150 turns. Like, most campaigns were literally 50 to 150 turns. And if you dabbed into mods, overhauls, when one turn was usually 1 year, literally, you think, 20 turns, 20 years, oh no, my guy's gonna die. But it slows down so fast that usually never really play a campaign more than 50 turns. And your starting leader or his son is still alive. Those, the old times, medieval times, ancient times, these are boring times. Even if there are wars around, there was like a bunch of nothing. You just wake up, you would eat, work, sleep. And most of the time it's just boring, it was just that. There was like nothing eventful happening until it was. So 1 year passing in the 11th century is nothing. While 1 year passing in current day and age, lots can happen. That's why traveling from one city to another for a couple of weeks was like normal. You know, it was expected. Nowadays, imagine traveling to another city that took you 3 weeks. Most people probably live non-eventful lives. You know, like pretty much routine, same thing every day. Maybe they get to live a long life, have a family, or die from something. Because that's why they could spare like 500 workers working on something for longer than today. Imagine today using 500 people to work on something for years. Back in those days, it was nothing. Because those people had, this basically was their life. I think usually when people had the big projects back then when, it would literally be their life goal. It's like achieved during their lifetimes, you know, probably if it's a big project in a generation of people, like 20, 30 years. That's why so everybody was so superstitious as well, and easily swayed by the religion, because there was nothing else. So you gotta learn something, believe in something, until you actually learn the real stuff. And when I was even in last century, but you know how to you know get excited in the Bible when you can read the Lord of the Rings, you know, or Harry Potter books. Just another fiction. But the religion has been so long a part of our culture that it's literally gonna stay permanently. And as the generations go by, we're going to look more and more weird at these people who believe in these strange things. But as long as they find purpose and peace in life, stability with it, not hurting anybody, right? Unless they are blowing shit up. Look at this meme. We are so advanced. 2,000 years ago. So when people building this these days, they want to build it in 2 years tops, maybe 3. You think they build this in 2 or 3 years? They also required way more labor, way more skilled craftsmen. Building something like this today in such detail would be crazy expensive. And probably not be built from the same material either. But most importantly, it would not fit. It's also not practical anymore unless they, you know, make it can be closed indoors, air conditioning, stuff like that, plumbing everywhere, and all that stuff. We have a nearly 1,000-year-old cathedral in the city here, and it's been literally under reconstruction as long as I live. That's really trying to keep it up. Expensive, exhaustive work, and probably not even gonna in my lifetime. This city will be in far future. There'll be advanced buildings built up, technologies, flying cars, everything. The cathedral will still be being under construction. When is enough enough? When is no longer worth it? It is look pretty, it's important historical landmark. But when is enough enough? Wow, look at this. Boris. Nice to see. It's Mila though. I think he's just gonna AFK at this point. Some things are not meant to last forever. This is kind of like what the other things about it. We care about so many things that are so irrelevant, like the keeping this history alive. When at any moment a nuke could destroy everything beyond ever be repairable or worth repairing. Just think about it for a second. But doesn't mean they're gonna stop trying, because you know shit like that could happen. It's probably never gonna happen. Well, I mean, it don't even has to be a nuke, you know. It just could be a terrorist attack. Those happen quite often in Europe these days. Still sieging, huh? Garrison is dead. Still sieging. That's needless sieging there. It's an issue with the game. Could have taken the city 2 turns ago. With no losses. Look at Moon and Clan Morse. Okay, just go. Just go. Bring me a winner. for his butt to go away, huh? Come on, Torgrim, get Mangumbat. I started watching this TV show a couple months ago on Max called Parks and Recreation. And goddamn, it was good. It was getting good, I mean. Started okay, was getting good. And Max removed it. Just like that. Just like that. Goddamn bastards, why they even get content if they're just gonna remove it? But I'm never gonna forgive them for removing Raised by the Wolves. And now I'm hooked on this show and I can't even watch it. Disney is ambitious, raise their prices again. Told my nephew if he wants to keep watching Disney stuff, start paying subscription. Parks, somebody put Parks on their platform, subscribe to 4 of them. Parks and Recreation, anybody. Prime Video, deliver me. Parks. Goddamn regions. Ruining everything. I'm subscribed to Prime Video, Netflix, Max, Disney Plus. Can't watch the shit I want anywhere. Once again, this subscription is only used by me. Everybody in the family uses it. My nephew mostly uses Disney Plus. And Netflix, everybody uses Netflix. Netflix always has content. Netflix is by the far the best still. But Netflix have some TV shows and they got Marvel stuff. I mean Disney. Disney. And my nephew is a Doctor Who fanatic. Doctor Who is now on Disney as well. Yeah, my oldest subscription is Netflix and it's by far the best one. There's always something to watch there. But the exclusives, you know, have made people subscribe elsewhere. I think all of them combined cost me about €35 a month. That's literally one good sushi meal. or a bottle of cheap whiskey. Cheaper, my bad, cheaper. Netflix here is €10. I have Max lifetime discount because I stayed with the HBO Max from HBO Max times, but they increased their prices. And Disney, I got the year package, so it's cheaper through, for the whole year. And out of all of them, the Prime is the cheapest. Actually, I think Max is slightly cheapest because of the lifetime discount. But without the discount, Prime would be the cheapest. And you can give Twitch Prime to somebody once a month as well. Sometimes get games too. Content for in-games. Prime Video is value as well. Especially if you use this content. Personally, I don't think Disney is worth it. Personally. Especially now they're increasing prices. But my nephew watches there. I told him, you know, if he wants to keep watching, he should pay the subscription. He can afford it. Sopranos, The Wire. Don't like those shows. Or they already removed those as well. Right now, the stuff I want to watch is not even available on my platforms. I want to watch Man of Steel, but not even Man of Steel on any of those platforms. Like, what the hell? Doesn't mean one of the heads of Kairos look crazier than the other. Maybe the one sees into the future. It's not healthy seeing into the future. I think one of his heads sees the past and one sees the future, right? But he is oblivious to the present. Kairos seems like an awesome character. Okay, round 6. Currently Torgrim is in the lead, 3-2. 3-2. Staying up for the fight, yeah. It's been decided. Decided to watch it. Probably gonna be major disappointment. Well, aren't you the optimistic one? Are you watching yourself? God damn, stop contact, lose my number. This meme currently is true for me. This poor sleeping position has alcoholism definitely caused wrong. Falling off the roof as a kid, I'm alright, I'm not hurt. Sleeping in a weird position in your 30s, my body is broken. That's what I'm currently experiencing, man. I'm afraid to go to bed. Still really uncomfortable. Even if I get you into a good spot where, you know, everything is good, one bad move and, oh boy. And I can't stay in the same position for like 7 hours, you know. And then you need to get out of bed. Seems like the most ideal thing would be to go to bed, set up an alarm to wake me up 3 hours later, because usually when I'm gonna wake up, and then drink the painkillers, and then go to bed, and it should be fine for proper sleep. Because if I go to bed, even exhausted, 3 hours later I'm gonna wake up with pain, and not sleepy. The pain will just beat the sleepiness. And I just close my eyes, think about the pain, sometimes fall asleep, and sometimes I don't know how late they're just uncomfortable. Looks like Thorium advantage already. This is the worst thing about this syndrome, it's really uncomfortable in bed. It's basically the nerve that goes throughout the arm. Pretty much any body movement reflex you do, even though using arms, will use a little bit of this nerve in the motion. I had these things on my left arm years ago. Usually when, you know, you're on your keyboard 17 hours a day for 10 months straight, without stretching, exercising, proper diet, or you are binge drinking for 2 months and sleep in poor positions. It's basically top forearm, then goes beyond elbow. You won't be able to push properly with the hand, and some pain can be also present on the very top of the shoulder as well. Then there goes under the forearm muscle. I read on the internet, some people, if they get really big forearm muscles, they can make this agitate this nerve, and they get the same thing. That's uncomfortable, huh? You can do exercises for these nerves. It's pretty simple, and usually it's instant relief and prevents any serious conditions if you do it daily. It's a couple of minutes a day. And I don't think my forearm's big, you know. Just some people can get big forearm muscles, and this can happen to them. I pretty much got this from like was already, you know, there in the background, and like I said, 2 months of drinking, bad sleep. Drinking causes chronic inflammation, and anything is susceptible for inflammation, it's gonna get worse. I had it in the left arm years ago. I didn't use the left arm for like 2 weeks. Very minimally, and just went away. And for most people, this goes away in like 3 to 6 weeks. Unless, you know, don't rest, you know, but it's possible to rest because the pain is crazy if you try to use the arm. For me, it hurts the most if I try to lift the arm. My bicep and the lower shoulder is literally glued to my armpit. It's so stiff as well. Sometimes it's really hot, but it's not right now. So usually I move my arm, if I need to lift it, I use my left arm to lift it. And when the pain gets too much, you just drink some painkillers. Half a dose every 8 hours or a full dose every 12 hours. Full dose lasts for like 9 hours. But you can't drink it more than every 12 hours. Technology, right? It's just over-the-counter painkillers and nothing special. The anti-inflammatory food helps a lot. And not eating anything that can make it worse. That's how important a diet is. It will not happen overnight, but after a week or so on a strict diet, it's a big change. Might shorten the this thing for probably like 2 to 3 weeks, if it's not too bad. Cause it's only getting better for me, and I've been somewhat strict. Also been drinking like olive oil every day. Yeah, it's granules. So nothing that's inflammatory, pro-inflammatory for you. So if you know what you can eat. So neutral food, mostly meat and fat, and olive oil helps the most. I do eat some ginger as well. So meat, like let me show you. You get optimal amount of omega-3 per day, and you just eat meat. That's the most anti-inflammatory there is. Olive oil is a natural anti-inflammatory, natural anti-inflammatory thing. Not as good as medicine, but over time it helps. I think nothing really beats extra virgin high quality olive oil as an inflammatory. You combine this with higher omega-3 food and some neutral foods like primarily meats, and you should get better faster. Copium, chat spamming, Kek Queen, Skyrim sweet rolls. I hear a kitten meowing. I'm gonna strangle somebody. We're back.